Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to White Rock Surrey Music Festival 2020. This is the guitar session. The first group, Junior 1, Romantic. Let's start with Jennifer Wang.
Hello,
Jessie, please get ready.
Hello, my name is Jennifer Wong. Today I will be performing Long Long Ago, composed by T.H. Bailey.
Thank you. Next group, Junior 1, Classical. Jessie, please. Jason Wang, please get ready.
Hi, my name is Jesse Chung, and I'll be Celine.
Thank you, Jessie. Jason Wang, please. Avani Han, please get ready.
What?
That's you.
Hello, my name is Jason Wang, and today I'm going to be playing Adante and Gulanani.
Thank you, Jason. Evelyn, please.
Hello, my name is Evelyn Han, and I'll be playing Ejercicio by Jose Ferrier and Lesson 75 by Julio Saragres.
Thank you, Evelyn. We're now in Junior 1 own choice group. The next one is Leo. Tiger, please get ready.
Hello, my name is Leo, and I'm going to be playing Allegretto by Ferdinando Caligari.
Thank you, Leo. Let's welcome Dr. Anna for comments.
So, okay. Hello, do you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So, I would like to welcome all of you and would like to congratulate for your participation and for your performance. It was a nice pleasure, very short. So I just wrote a few notes about this and would like to share with you my comments. And would like to tell you that it's very important for the young musician as you to care about the good posture. And I would like to mention about this, that it's very important. So remember, when you are sitting with the guitar, decide for a right chair. The level of the chair should be up to your knee. So it's not recommended to play on the sofa, for sure. It still should be stable chair. Okay, so remember, keep good position and your hands should be like that. That means the head of the guitar should be on the level of your eyes. So if you're keeping guitar like that, it's not the best. It will have an impact on your sound, on the speed if you will try to improve. So really it's important. So good quality of chair and keeping right position with the footstool and the size of the guitar, which is suitable for you. So this is my first impact. There was some kind of problem with the sound with two first participants, so there was big echo. So I can't say nothing about, let's say, about the production of the sound, about quality of the sound, because it was not easy to hear this. But of course, for the musician, the most important is the sound, and we have to care about how we produce it and what we wanna show with the sound and what we wanna express. So this is my first thoughts with this short performance. And I would like to, once again, congratulate all of you for the participation, and would like to announce, I think now I should announce who is getting which one place or who is getting participation. So I will start from the participation and would like to say that Jennifer Wong will got participation. She was the young, but I really enjoyed the way. Remember about the position, Jennifer. It was nice composition, but still you need a time for this a little bit to be more sure with this what you are playing, presenting. Then Siciliane, Chessy Chang. Siciliane, Chessy, you need to make the correct rhythm in Siciliane. Okay, this is there is long first note and there is short. That we have quarter and the eighth note. So I didn't hear at all this correct rhythm. So be careful about this and remember, don't sit on sofa when you are practicing, because there is never sofa on the stage. So when you will start again, when we start again to take part in the concerts, you will feel very uncomfortable going on the stage and sitting on that chair. Okay? So remember, prepare yourself for this situation. So you are a participation. Jason Wong, I would like to be, I really enjoy your way of playing. And also it's very important, one thing which I noticed with your playing, that you are looking in front of the audience. Yes, it's a little bit stressful for us as an audience that somebody is playing and looking only, I don't know, counting the people or whatever. So remember, don't look in your camera or on the audience when you are on the stage, and we are trying to work on this now. Even if you are now in a room, please focus on yourself, try to imagine what you want to present and to play, and be concentrated on this, what you are doing. Because when you had a little or even quite big jump of your left hand, you were looking in front and you couldn't make this, you didn't prepare this. And to the big jump, we need our eyes to look and to be sure that where we are going. So this was my focus, but I really enjoy the way how you see your presentation, the posture, and I would like to give you second prize. So for me, it was really nice performance. And now we have Evelyn and Leo. So both of you, I would like to give you the first prize. I like the way you present. I like the way how you keep the guitar. Leo's playing a little bit more advanced, let's say, composition with the fingerings, and really it sounds convinced. You convince me. The same Evelyn. Evelyn is a little bit older. Let's say she's 12, and for instance, Jennifer is 7, so it's a huge difference. So Jennifer, don't worry. Soon you will also play perfect. But but Evelyn, for me, plays 2 compositions. She made them perfect. I heard clearly the melody. I hear the right balance between accompaniment and melody. And she built everything that she showed me the phrasing of this little composition. So I really enjoyed this and wish you, all of you, a lot of positive energy. And please remember, develop yourself, develop your skills as a musician, as a people, and especially when you are playing any instruments, remember that the sound is the most important for the musician. So create and take care about the quality of the sound and start to speak with a different kind of sound to us, okay? So this is my things, my thoughts, which I would like to share with you, and would like again to congratulate all the participation, and I'm really enjoying that you wanted to take the part in this competition. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Tiger Chin, and today I'll be playing N2 by Francisco Tarragona.
Thank you, Tiger. Unfortunately, James is not here today. Next group, Junior 2 Contemporary. Let's start with Warren. Jason Jing, please get ready.
Hello, my name is Warren Wang, and I'm going to play Rumba a Gately by Thierry Tisserand.
Thank you, Warren. Jason, please. Eric, please get ready.
Hello, I'm Jason Jing. So today I'm going to play Rumba Agate. Can I replay it?
Thank you, Jason. Eric, please.
Okay. Hello, my name is Eric, and today I will be playing Stomp by Peter Nuttall. playing Alegrías by Juan Martín.
Thank you, Eric. We're now in Junior 2 on Choice 1 group. Warren, please.
Hi, I'm Warren Wang again. My next piece I'm going to perform is Frog Blues by Claude Gagnon. My next and last song will be El Coyuyo by Hector Ayala.
Thank you, Warren. We're now in Junior 2 on Choice 2 group. Let's welcome Luca. Jason Si, please get ready.
Hi, my name is Luca Mediano. I will be playing Etude by Napoleon Coste and Farrugia.
Thank you, Luca. We're now in Junior 2, Romantic Group. Next is Jason, please. Donna, please get ready.
Hello, my name is Jason. I'm playing Little Piece by Robert Schumann.
Thank you, Jason. Donna, please.
Hello, my
Dan
name is
Ning, please get ready.
Hello, my name is Yordana. I'm going to play Little Piece by Robert Schumann.
Thank you, Yerdana. Danning, please. Jim, please get ready.
Hello, my name is Dining Pan, and today I'm playing Andante by Fernando Sor.
Thank you, Danning. Jim, please. Teresa, please get ready.
My name is Jim. I'm gonna play Romance.
Thank you, Jim. Next group, Junior 2, Renaissance Baroque. Teresa, please. Johnny, please get ready.
I'm mute. Hi, I am Teresa, and I'm playing the Spanoletta by Gaspar Sanz.
Thank you, Teresa. Johnny, please. Chloe, please get ready.
Okay.
My name is Johnny, and I'm gonna play Packington's Pound.
Thank you, Johnny. Let's welcome Dr. Anna for comments and placements.
听的是
Okay, thank you. Thank you everyone for playing, for sharing your music. And it was again pleasure to see you and to listen what you are working now. So I would like to tell again some things, maybe generally at the beginning. And maybe one aspect of preparing for the competition or for a performance. Of course, this is a different situation than sitting in the room and practicing for ourselves to go on the stage or just to sit in front of the camera and to play perfect. And we have to improve this kind of experience because it's something really quite often very new for you. Also, for instance, for me, it's very new to be adjudicator today. So also it's something a little bit stressful for me. But for instance, I would like to recommend you, if you would like to take part in this kind of competition, you need to record yourself before. So you are exactly sitting in front of the camera, start to play. You can introduce yourself even. You can just put even very good clothes just to get used to the situation. That means you are prepared, that you are sitting perfectly in the good position and start trying to play as beautiful as you can the piece. Yes, this is one situation which we would like, which is recommended to practice. Because sometimes it's happened like that we have some memories problems and it can have a big impact on us. But if we practice this in this kind of situation, it will be already much more easier for us to take part. So it doesn't matter if it's concert, if it's competition, everything which is unknown for us, which is a new situation, can make us a little bit stressful to us. So really, I recommend you, all of you, to make the recordings, or listen then these recordings, observe how you present, and if you are really satisfied, just send this to your teacher, and he will also write a lot, or she will write you a lot of comments. So this is the way how the musicians are working and preparing for the performance. So this is one thing about preparation for the competition. Of course, there is also a lot of work behind. That means we are reading composition, we are practicing, we are making our interpretation. We are learning by heart. We are checking does it work or doesn't, if it's work or doesn't work. So we are still improving. So this is the step-by-step which prepared us for a performance and for the competition. So this really, remember, we are learning music to share with other person, because music is a powerful medium through which one we can share our emotion, everything, sadness, joyful, whatever you feel in your soul, you are sharing this through the music. It's an international language. It's very important to know what we want to share and how we want to present this. So don't be shy. Don't think that you are working only somewhere yourself in the room and nobody will hear you. No, it's time of the media, like internet. You can put this, upload on YouTube, whatever you can share, and some person can also have a good feeling about this. So work, improve yourself, and be ready for the live performance every time. So, okay, I would like to now to say about some performance. So we are in the junior 2. So in the classical group, we had only one person, and it was Tiger. Tiger, I would like to congratulate you. It was a beautiful performance. I enjoyed very much musicality, the way how you present the melody, the way how you make the phrasing, because I followed this, the beginning, and I enjoy very much how you finish the phrasing. So everything was very musical, played in a very musical way. So I really enjoyed this. And for instance, for me, I was very positive surprised that the barre in the first position, F major chord, was perfect. It's not easy to play barre through 6 strings, and it was clear, perfect. So everything I enjoyed, and I would like to give you first prize in this category. So classical, junior, tiger chain, we have a first prize. Then we had a contemporary group. We had 2 rumbas, 1 stomp, yes, if I make sure, 3, 4, yes, there was 3 persons in this group. Okay. So as we know, rumba is a dance. There is a typical rhythm: 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And it's really necessary to show this rhythm. And I hear this perfectly with Warren. And Warren, I really enjoy the way how you present all the 3 composition today. So the way how we are looking, even with this, I don't know the name for this beautiful black piece here instead of ties. So the way how you present the microphone, the space between of you, the guitar is perfect shape, perfect size. It's not too big, not too small, it's just perfect. So you are feeling, what I see, you feel sure, comfortable, and you have no problems. And I really enjoy this, the way, again, how you play, how you are showing all the different style of the music which you present today. So I really very appreciate this, and I would like to give you the first prize in this category. So this is something I'm very enjoying the way how we play. Okay, then we have also 1 first prize with Eric Mediano, who played the stomp. So this was very good presentation, Eric. Also, I want to thank you because it was very energizing, and it was, first of all, in tempo, with a good pulse, maybe like that, let's say. Good pulse, I could feel this music, which is a little bit crossover. It's not classical, but a little bit, let's say, maybe a little bit pop music, whatever. But I heard this, that you play this with a feeling, you were convinced, and you were sure what you want to share with us. So really, so we have 2 first prize, Eric and Warren. Jason, don't worry, Rumba Gateale is a beautiful piece. As I mentioned at the beginning, I think you have to record yourself before you will take part in this kind of event, because it's a little bit stressful sometimes when we have a little bit problem with memory, to feel free and to share this with the other person. So remember, just work and make sure that this situation will not surprise you, okay? And there will be another possibility to share this with other audience, or with during another competition or another concert. Okay, so practice, 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 and everything will be perfect. And listen also to the other person, how do they present, because this is a good lesson for each of us, for each of you also, to see what is the level here, what kind of pieces the others playing, how do they present, how do they look, how do they sound. Yes, it's a great opportunity for us now to listen what is going on here in Vancouver, in the great area of Vancouver, because quite often, especially now during pandemic time, we have no possibility to attend the normal concerts and to see each other. And this is this moment when you can just listen to your colleagues and to know this information. How do they work? What do they play? It sounds like, okay? So this also is very important. So we are now moving to the category of own choice. We have Warren and Eric, only 2 persons. And we have the Frog Blues, also played perfect way. There was a nice introduction, that's 2 lines before, and then you change totally the mood and play a little bit faster. And it was surprising for me, but it was really, again, convincing. And again, the same situation. You are building the phrases, and I enjoyed the way that you present them till the end with a nice finishing. Quite often, the musician doesn't, especially the musician as young as you, as 8 years, doesn't have this kind of sensitivity or knowledge about how to finish. It's easy for them to start, but not to finish perfectly. And you keep attention from the beginning to the end. So everything was prepared with the kind of the changing of even the right hand of the register. So you also was working on the sound quality, yes. So we had a very soft sound, we have a strong sound, we have a melody in temp. So I also could enjoy this and hear this perfectly. So for me, it was great performance. And Eric Mediano, Alegrias, flamenco composition. Not often a young person are playing flamenco. So it was also for me nice experience to hear you, Eric, and your brother also, Luca, to play Faruka. So I want to say that I was impressed with the rasguado which you produced. I think even you can make them a little bit stronger, that each of finger will be separately much more. I didn't hear them so clearly, but maybe it's also the aspect of the Wi-Fi or whatever, yes, microphones or lack of microphones. But I really enjoy the way how you play this music, because there was the rhythm, there was melody in the temp also, with all this arpeggio typical for the flamenco music. So really, I'm very appreciate the presentation of both of you. And that's why I would like to give again 2 first prize. Warren and Eric, congratulations, you got first prize. Woo! Okay, now we have own choice category. Number 2. We have Luca Mediano, which I mentioned also. So really it's the same things. So you are 8 years old, both of you are 8 years old. And I really enjoy both presentation. And Luca Mediano, I would like you to give the second prize, because this composition, Faruka, I think can be a little bit better present. I'm sure that you can be more convincing and more, something more. I would like to hear a little bit more melody in the bass, present with the linear way. That's mean I wanna hear the beginning and the end of the phrase. I like that you are correct with the rhythm, and this is very important in this music, because we have to remember that the guitar, flamenco guitar, mostly in this kind of music, it's flamenco, was making the accompaniment for a singer or for a dancer. So quite often the guitar was together playing rhythmical music, and it was the beginning of the guitar. Then after it starts to be this solo great players which appear on the stage, like Paco de Lucia, Vincente Amigo, and many others who make this music, Tomatito, who makes this music really shining all over the stages. But before guitar, and mostly guitar, when you see the flamenco dancer, it's making the accompaniment for this dance. So in the dance, the most important is rhythm. And here, I think I could, Luca, expect a little bit more from you. So second prize is going to Luca, and first prize is going to Warren again. Warren, it was beautiful performance. Again, the same quality, the sound of you produce. I enjoy the quality of sound. And first of all, that you are prepared with every detail of each of this composition. You were really prepared perfectly. And you showed this without any mistakes, whatever. It was professional. So I'm really impressed with your way of playing, and wish all of you all the best, of course. So First prize, Warren Wong, Luca Mediano, second prize. And now we are going to romantic group. And we have 4 performers, I think so. Am I sure, or am I making mistakes? No, we have more performers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 performers. Okay. So, romantic music. It's a different story, different group. And I don't know if I will have time to take my guitar and to play how I would like the Robert Schumann composition sounds, because I was a little bit surprised that this performance wasn't so good for me. The most important in the music is for the listener to hear the melody. Because imagine that you are going on the concert of your favorite, let's say, pop group. There is a singer, drummer, guitar, what else? 2 guitars, singer and drummer, let's say. And you are going and you can't catch the words, the lyrics. The singer is singing, but you don't hear nothing because the drummer is playing so hard and so strong that it's impossible to get through this. Yes? So it's the same here. The guitar is kind of the instrument where we present in the same time melody and accompaniment. It's like the piano, it's like accordion, but it's not like a flute, for instance. Yes? So there are some kind of instruments that are playing mostly melody, but woodwinds especially. But for instance, here we had in the Robert Schumann, we had melody and accompaniment in the same moment. So we have the two fingers playing at the beginning, and then in the middle is the first one playing G or whatever open. So, Jordana, I wrote that it would be great if you didn't make this second 8th note too loud, because it's da ba da da da. It was divided, yes. So remember, every time you have to need to present melody. Each of you need to present melody. It's the best way to sing it, to play separately, only melody, to make the phrasing of this melody. And for instance, human voice is the best instrument. And if you will sing yourself, it will be the most, it will be the best possibility for you to learn how to put the phrasing, because we have to breathe. So we are singing and finishing, and again, taking the breath and making this natural phrasing. Yes, in the guitar we can play without taking this breath. So this is literally plus and not plus of this instrument, because quite often we didn't care about this. So please, I just wanna you to make sure that you are presenting very nice the melody and the okay, I have to be faster. So about this group, I would like to say that I didn't like too much Robert Schumann Sticken. So please make sure that it will be better next time. So I give the participation for the person. Jason C. and Jordana Janet got the participation. And also Jim Gia, romance. Yeah, romance, there is different beat. You have to be sure that we are not making a different rhythm. You have to be sure that we are not making arpeggio on each one chord, because you are changing totally the rhythm. So make sure that you play the correct rhythm in this piece. So because of this, I give to 3 of this person only participation. And I decided to give 2 3 places. And these 3 places will be to Luca Mediano and to Deining Pan. Yes, Deining Pan. I think it will be, you have show a nice phrasing and I really enjoy this, but be careful because you are already too tall for this instrument. You have to change the guitar because it's too small for you, and you are changing the position already and have problems to keep your hands correctly. So make sure that it will be that it's time for changing the guitar. And to Luca Mediano, I would prefer, first of all, the way how you're sitting. Just remember, in front of the camera, in front of the audience, you are a little bit turning left to your left hand, which is playing on the fingerboard. And I would like you to I would like you to play a legato melody. This is typical for the romantic music, but not only for romantic music, that melody should be joined legato present. So make sure about this. So 2 free places to Luca and to Dining. And we have the last one group. This is Renaissance, Españoleta, and Packing Down. Yes, I would like if Españoleta is kind of a song with an accompaniment. It was the beginning of the song. And I didn't hear this because melody was totally played non-legato again. It should sound like that. So remember, Teresa, sing yourself, hear yourself, and try to play the melody as beautiful as you can. Don't separate each one note because it doesn't sound good. It doesn't make sense of this. So please make this. So I only gave 1 second prize for Johnny. Johnny, I really enjoy the way you present this Packing Stone Pound. Yeah, it was good phrasing, good read, for instance, and the pulse of this music. So I really enjoyed this. Remember also to work and to improve your quality of the sound. I'm sure that you can make this much better, and in the future we can hear also better presentation of you with a range, with a better quality of the sound. Okay, so this is what I think, I hope I do this. So wish you all the best to all of you, and listen the others, older player, because it's, as I told you, a good lesson for each of us. Congratulations to all of you.
Thank you, Anna.
Thank you.
Next group, Junior 3, Romantic. Let's start with Chloe. Raymond, please get ready.
Hi, I'm Chloe, and I'll be playing El Amable by Jose Ferrer.
Thank you, Chloe. Next group, Junior 3 Classical. Raymond, please. Jason, Meow, please get ready.
Hi, my name's Raymond, and today I'll be performing the Spanish Romance, arranged by Robert Hamilton.
Thank you, Raymond. Next, Jason, please. Maxime, please get ready.
My name is Jason, and I'll be playing Rondo by Ferdinando Crowley.
Thank you, Jason. Maxine, please. And this is the Junior 3 Post-Romantic Impressionistic group. Daniel, please get ready.
Hello, my name is Maxim Hodorov, and today I'll be playing Waltz by N. Titov.
Thank you, Maxime. Next group, Junior 3, Renaissance, Baroque. Daniel, please. Chloe, please get ready.
Hello, my name is Daniel, and I'm going to be playing Minuet by Christian Petzold.
Thank you, Daniel. Chloe, please. Jason Miao, please get ready.
Hi, I'm Chloe, and I'll be playing Partia by Giuseppe Antonio Bresciano.
Thank you, Chloe. Jason, please. Lena, please get ready.
I'll be playing Aria by Jan Antonin Lucy.
Thank you, Jason. Lena, please.
Hello, my name is Lena. Today I'm going to play Minuet by Christian Petzold.
Thank you, Lena. Let's welcome Dr. Anna for comments and placements.
So congratulations to all of you. It was again good to hear your presentation. And maybe let's start from the Renaissance Baroque group. So this 4 persons who played just finished. So I would like to give the merit to Lena, you. And I would like you to a little bit to improve the second part of this composition, because their changing of the left position are a little bit tricky and more demanding. The beginning was very nice, but the second part needs to be as good as it is the first one. So please remember about this, to practicing from the spots which are a little bit more difficult, and then after you go to the beginning of the composition, which is going very nice. Okay, we have 2 free prizes. Is Jason and Daniel Noshenko. And what I would like you to improve, first of all, quality of sound, but I'm not sure exactly, maybe it's again the wrong connection. But for instance, Jason, you have a big reverb, and especially in aria, it was making a little bit too big echo effect, so it makes it a little bit problematic to hear. But I enjoy the way you both present your composition, and I like the phrasing also, but still I had a sufficient and lack of the good quality of sound. So please remember that the most important things to all of us as a musician, to work on the sound and work on this, listen to yourself to improve, because in this case there is no sense just to press the strings. Remember, you have to produce good quality sounds, different, very gentle, very strong also, but you have to have the wide spectrum of the sound and have a control on this. So remember about this. This is the mission of musician, to be sure that we can pick up whatever we want. As a painters also, they have pastels, they have kind of the acrylic, whatever technique which they are using, and the products which they can use to compose beautiful art. And we also have to improve this. So Daniel and Jason are getting the third prize, and the second prize is going to Chloe. I like this jig, but remember, all of you played the almost. There was minuet, jig. They are the dance. There are dances which should be really, we have to feel this movement, and quite often you have to imagine the couples of 16th, 17th century with this all beautiful perucas and whatever dances, dresses, which are dancing. They are making kind of gesture, and this music describes this gesture. So we need this phrasing, this a little bit dig, as we call this, not accent, but gentle dig, which I would like to hear in this music. And for instance, the jig was a little bit too slow for me and too heavy, especially with the thumb, which we were using the rest stroke, which was making this really heavy. So Chloe, if you could remember about this, that is a very joyful dance jig. And next time try to make this a little bit lighter, and for sure it will be much more better. So second prize is going to Chloe. And now let's move to another group. Not group, but no, it's group. We have post-romantic. And we have only one participation. It's Maxim. Maxim, I think the second prize is very good for you. And I would like to tell you that you have to be very careful about the posture you keep. First of all, you put the camera a little bit from the above, so I wasn't sure about this, if it's correct or not. But this what I see, that I saw exactly that your right, what is the part of this body? Somebody will help me. Roxy, can you help me? What is this part? It's not arm, something different. Okay, it was a little bit too high. So be careful, because in this position you are too much stressful, and really it's no stress. We are too much tension in the right hand, and this impact on the sound of you present. So remember, keep the posture that both of parts of your arms, let's say, are on the same level, and you are not turning on the left. Okay, so this is very important for the good quality of sound and to feel free. I enjoy the waltz in your performance, and only this. Make sure that you are keeping correct posture. Okay, we have now the classical group. So classical group, we have 2 persons only, and I think that 2 second prize are the best for you. Jason, you played the rondo, was very fluent, and I like the way how you play this, but make sure that this composition has a different parts, and I would like to hear more characters, different characters. There is changing of the tonality, and the harmony is changing, and I would like a little bit hear different attitude when you perform this. And be careful also to present melody every time on the top. So in this case, it will be much more easier for me to follow. What about the Spanish Romance by Raymond? Also, so Raymond and Jason are getting the second prize, and Spanish Romance. Raymond, there was also a problem a little bit with your quality of the sound connection. So it was a big reverb, but even with this, I really admire the way that you go through all these difficulties, places, spots with the left hands. You have to know that this composition quite often is performed by the great artists as an encore or whatever, and it's demanding piece. Maybe it looks a little bit simple, but there are some of them, especially in the 7th position, barre chords, B7, which still demands from you stretching, yes? And be careful that you are not using barre on all your finger, only make sure that you know exactly which part of your index finger is pressing correct, if it's pressing correctly the correct string. You don't have to put, barre for 6 strings. You don't have to press all 6. So make sure that you know exactly which part of your finger is pressing correct string, okay? It will be easier for you in this case. And remember that melody should be every time on top. Because I heard that this accompaniment, which is with middle and index, quite often was a little bit too strong. So this I didn't enjoy too much, but phrasing, I enjoyed that you're finishing beautifully and that you make through this composition, it was good. So second prize to both of you. Jason, are you there still? Prepare the room for the performance. I don't want to see the bed and whatever, okay? Whatever. So make sure that you are looking perfect, you are wearing good clothes, and you are in the good surrounding. Don't show us all the backgrounds, okay? Now we have the last one person. This is Chloe, and we have romantic group. So this is the second prize for me, also the performance of this beautiful composition. I enjoy, Chloe, the way how you are presenting. Really, I enjoy your posture, the way how you keep the guitar. I feel and see that it's everything flexible and playing the correct way. So this is very good, but I still would like you to work on the better quality of the sound. So please improve this, because it will give you the possibility to sound much more better, and to present all the other compositions which you will play in the future in a much more interesting way. So all of you, remember, sound is this which we are speaking. All our life as a musician is working on the sound. So technique, of course, is connected with the sound, because this is everything joined together. So make sure that you are improving all the aspects of the of our world as a music world, just to make sure that you can express yourself in the best way. So wish you all the best, and hope to see you, hear you someday in the future in the concerts live. Okay? All the best. Bye.
Thank you, Anna.
Thank you.
Now we are in intermediate level group. The first group, intermediate Renaissance, Baroque. Let's start with Selena Joe. Justin Joe, please get ready.
Hello everyone, my name is Selena and I'll be performing Partita for Solo Ballet number 1 by Bach.
Thank you, Selena. Justin, please. Vincent, please get ready.
Okay, hi, my name is Justin, and I will be playing Beret from Flute Suite BWV 996.
Thank you, Justin. Vincent, please. Jay, please get ready.
Hi, my name is Vincent. I am performing Lute Suite number 1 BWV 996 Foray by JS Batch. Thank you.
Thank you, Vincent. Jay, please. Truman, please get ready.
Hi, my name is Jay. I'll be performing the Prelude from BWV 999 by Bach.
Thank you, Jay. Truman, please. Hao Yue, please get ready.
Yeah. Okay. You have a virtual background now? Yeah, so I'll also be playing the Prelude by Bach, BWV 999. So, yeah.
Thank you, Truman. Next group, intermediate romantic. Hao Yue, please. Catherine, please get ready.
Hi everyone, my name is Hao Yu, and or you can also call me Eileen, and I'll be playing Nocturne Number 1 by Johann Catherine Mertz.
Thank you, Hao Yue. Next group, intermediate contemporary. Catherine, please. Vivian, please get ready.
Hello, my name is Catherine. Today I'm going to play a piece called Shadow of the Moon by Vincent Lindsay Clark.
Thank you, Catherine. Vivian, please. Hao Yue, please get ready.
Hello everyone, my name is Vivian Wang, and today I will be playing Prelude Number 3 by Villa-Lobos. Thank you.
Thank you, Vivian. Next group, Intermediate Classical. Hao Yue, please. Selena, please get ready.
Hi, my name's Hao Yue, and I'll be playing Exercise 22 by Fernando Sor. Thank you.
Thank you, Haoyue. Selena, please.
Hello everyone, my name is Selena and I'll be performing A2 number 7 by Garcia.
Thank you, Selena. We're in intermediate on choice group now. Vivian, please.
Hello everyone, my name is Vivian Wang, and I will be playing Mazurka Shoro by Villa Lobos.
Thank you, Vivian. Let's welcome Dr. Anna for comments and placements.
I didn't have time too much to think over everything because I was just enjoying listening to you, your playing and enjoying the way how you present, your posture, the quality of the sound, and it was really big pleasure for me to hear all this group. Okay, and now let's move to some comments. Maybe again, let's start from the end because it will be easier for me now. So we have the own choice group. We have Selena and Vivian. So there was two different connection of the Zoom, and we have Selena didn't have the best quality of the sound, and it is a little bit minus, let's say, in this presentation. But I can say that I enjoy the way really how you keep your hands and how you present, and I'm sure that the sound for sure was better than this what we heard. So this etude, which doesn't sound exactly like an etude for me, most like a waltz, was really nice and fluent. You are very precise with the changing of the position, so I really enjoy the way how you present this etude and how you show the difference of the movement of the part of this etude. So I really enjoy this in your way of playing and the quality of the preparation, because I already can see this, that it's very good job of your teacher and of you, of course, that you are keeping very free your hands and you are using them with a free, relaxing way. And for sure, this has an impact of the sound, which really we couldn't appreciate as much because the quality of the, I think, setting of Zoom wasn't the best. Okay, so the next one was Vivian. Vivian, you are also great talent. You can play perfectly. And with the way you present today, this is not the Finnish way I would like to hear you. Doesn't mean you play very nice, very good, very charming, but I don't feel something like we told this the nail. Something which makes that it's a little bit crazy. It's a little bit too correct, too calm, sweet, with a perfect, but some parts of this show needs to go a little bit more further. That means second section, the third section. Don't be afraid to go a little bit with a tempo, move, make a little bit, rubato, whatever. It can't be just play like metronome, okay? So this is my advice for you. Just show us different side of yourself. The first part, it's perfect, but this middle section between, as a short is A, B, A, C, A, and the final, which should be like crazy coda, with very virtuosic way of playing. I'm sure that you can do this because you are very fluent and talented, so don't stop yourself. Just try to push a little bit more powerful and to show like an artist more, okay? Because really I believe that you can do this. So that's why I decided that there will be 2 second prizes for both of you, Vian and Celine, okay? So this is your group. Now let's move to classical. We have only one person. One person is Hao-Yan. Hao-Yan, I hope I pronounced this correct, but if not, I'm sorry. Also, very nice, sweet, very charming, and the way how we present this melody in this study by so famous Ha minor study. I like this, but still I would like if you push also the phrasing more. So it can be too, because sometimes start to be boring. Yes, if we hear the same thema again, played in the same way, it starts to be boring. So remember, make a big phrasing, try to build a big crescendo, and we have to exaggerate a little bit to make more, because guitar mostly is a quite quiet instrument. So if you don't play a little bit stronger, for the listener, it can be like that every time. Even if you feel that you are doing crescendo, but make this much more bigger, okay? And with a tempo, if you are moving a little bit, also make this bigger. So in this group, I would like you, Harrian, to get the second prize, because still I miss a little bit this of a little powerful, okay? So now we have contemporary. We have only, again, two persons, very small groups, very small. Okay, we have Vivian, Prelude by Villalobos. He wrote 5 preludes, and this is one also of the famous. The first one is, I think, so one of the famous, but this is also very often to perform. I don't know if you heard this in the how the other players perform. You can make me like that, or you can make like that. Did you hear different person playing? Okay, so very good that you hear. So for me, as we know, there are 2 sections of this composition. Yes, 1 page, first page, and second page. And the first page, you have big chords for 6 strings. And also, again, I miss the powerful sound of the guitar. Yes, so it was, but not like opening. Yeah, so you have chords and you have little passage. So try to make really big culmination on some of these chords. Not all of them should be played in the same way, because again, it will be, everybody will be expecting, we are expecting something new, and it's again the same. So every time you can't make the same crescendo, but make sure that you are doing something with these opening phrases, okay? Make them interesting, surprise all of us. Try to, again, to experiment with the sound of your instrument. Try to find the position of the, where it sounds better on the tasto or quiet ponticello, whatever. Try to feel and hear what kind of sound is still in the room. So we call this that you have to hear yourself as you will be sitting in the corner, the very far away corner of the concert hall. So you have to hear this sustain of your instrument. And this I miss a little bit. And second section, second page of this composition, we call this, it's like lament, yeah, that somebody is in the painful, let's say, we can say that it's somebody in the painful who is, oh my goodness, what happened? Why to me? Yeah, so I need this kind of feelings that you are really, you can't accept the situation. You are a little bit, nervous that why happened to me? Why? Yes, so it's again too quiet, too polite. And each of these phrases in this second part, again, was to me the same. I didn't hear the development of these phrases. You play with the very good sound. I see that you have the ability to play perfect, to be an artist. So now focus what you can do to make this more interesting. This is your time. You are going on the stage, you are speaking to audience, and you have to make this interesting. You have to coach our soul. Yeah, you don't have to be present beautifully and smiling, and no, you have to speak something which will touch our soul. Yeah, so be much more interesting in this and develop this kind of this part of your presentation now, of your way of playing. Interpretation which has a sense, which is building the emotion, tension, and then it's a resolution. Yes, but you have to build this tension, and quite often you build in the middle way, let's say, not to the top, but just in the middle you stop and you calm down. So don't be afraid, just push a little bit more, make it a little bit more romantic, because Lobos was very influenced by Chopin music, and Bach, of course, in this prelude is inspired by Bach music. So try to make this, okay? So I would like to, yes, I would like to give you the second prize in this category. We have Catherine with the Shadow of the Moon. So I enjoy the first part of this composition, the way how you play. I'm not sure about the way how you keep the guitar. Maybe it would be better, maybe not keeping the guitar is okay, but your right hand is playing a little bit this way instead of this. And for me, if you play melody on the third finger or ring finger, it's a little bit not round sound. And in this kind of composition, when you have really the melody on the first string and the rest is accompaniment playing with arpeggio, I really miss the round, good quality sound. So think over about this to experiment, to find the position or whatever, maybe in this position, but a little bit different shape of nail, whatever, but try to remember that musician is working mostly with a sound. This is the most important for us. The way how you create this will be interesting or will be not interesting. Yes. So for this, I really miss a little bit of the good quality sound, and I miss a little bit vibrato. Yeah, quite often you play a single melody with a single fingers on the first string, so you can make the really nice vibrato. It's not difficult, but it gives this sustain, and this will give or already build a better quality of sound. So remember about this kind of things. Second section, be careful because chords are a little bit too heavy. So again, right, correct balance between melody and accompaniment, it must be. So maybe it's good to record yourself and hear it's good. If it's this what I hear in my ear, when I'm playing, it's the same, what I present, or it's maybe something different. Yes, because our inner ear sometimes makes us different feelings when we are playing. Quite often we think that we are doing something and then we listen this and said, oh, it's not exactly this what I was trying to achieve. So maybe work also with the recordings just to be sure that it's what you want to achieve. So more vibrato, better quality of sound, and it will be much more better for me with this piece, okay? And I give you the third prize for this presentation. So thank you very much. And now we are going to, we have romantic. Only one person, and Hanui is the first prize for me. It was a big, nice, great performance with each detail. So there was a phrasing, there was the melody, there was the different character of different parts of this nocturne. So I really enjoyed this culture, how we present this. Everything was perfect. I don't want to even spend more time on this because for me it was perfect. And that's why you got the first prize. So thank you for this. And now we are going to the Renaissance Baroque group. So we have 5 participation, and we mostly hear Bach. So as we know, Bach never wrote anything for the guitar. So we play the violin, cellos, keyboards, or lute composition. And we have to know that really it wasn't written for the guitar, and we should listen to the original version just to make sure how it really sounds on the instruments which was dedicated to this. So remember about this. Every time just check how the partita, violin partita, and how sarabanda from the violin partita sounds. And we could just observe some things. So I'm speaking this for Selina. You can use arpeggios. There's a lot of arpeggios because the violin can't play the chord, let's say, 4 chords, 4 notes together. So they can a little bit, but it's quite often bram, bram. You can use this, you can add to your music when you perform this, and it will be already much more interesting. And I open just this course about this, but yes, this is something which I miss a little bit, that there was, all the chords was playing almost together. I didn't hear this arpeggio, and a little bit, I heard that it's a little bit too heavy.
it can be because we have a lot of the chords here, but maybe, as I mentioned, use some arpeggios, divide this, put the melody every time on the top, and be sure that you can hear this and you know how you present this. But I really still enjoy the quality of your presentation, the way how you perform this for us. So not too heavy with arpeggio, and it will be much more better. So this is for me this kind of things which I would like to mention about. Then we have two bourrées. Yes, one was played on the acoustic guitar and one was on normal classical guitar. And I was very surprised that there was no such a difference between the sound of acoustic and classical. So as we know, the connection of the internet is not the best always. So it was a very nice experience. Okay, bourrée is a dance, a saraband, but the saraband wasn't really like normal saraband. So I would like you to feel a little bit when you play this bourrée, like two separate voices. This very important lower voice. And I miss the sound of the nail of your in your performance. So quite often the second lower voice was, you didn't follow in the vertical way, in the horizontal way. Yes, it was just playing because it was following the main top voice. But still remember, it will be the good experience for you to practice separately the voices. They are very interesting, and you will feel in this case much more how it works, the second voice. It's very important. You can imagine that there was playing different instruments, one cello, for instance, or oboe. Yes, bassoon even, the second voice, and the violin on flute, the first voice. So it will be two musicians playing and sharing each other the melody and the tension of these voices. So make sure about this. The second part of this composition is not so easy, and both of you had a little bit problems with these places, so the spots. So make sure that the changing of the position to the seventh, jumping to the seventh frets, will be prepared with your eyes. Okay, and the eyes have helped you, and you have to prepare this before jumping. So make sure about this. This is what I would like to say you about this composition. And then we have two preludes by Bach. That's mean J and Truman. Yes, and prelude was on keyboard. Yes, or harpsichord. It depends how you want to hear this, but let's say we can hear now the very good interpretation on keyboard. And it's totally different than on guitar, because on guitar we play a little bit like romantic way. That means we are keeping all the chords and presenting this melody in the bass, but normally it was, each one note was separately. It's a little bit different. Of course, piano player didn't use in that time the pedal, and now, for instance, also they don't use. So if you listen to this, maybe it also will be nice inspiration for you to maybe to change something when you play this on the guitar. But the most important in this composition is to build the tension and to show the harmony of this piece. So quite often I didn't hear this tension. I didn't hear interesting chords. I didn't hear that you build this. So try to look at this composition again and just to decide which one chords. Of course, not tonic is a resolution, but each other different, and especially in the second section, there is a lot of different chords. Yes, so which are very interesting, and you should expose them much more. So don't play just from the beginning to the end with the one of you was playing much more faster, let's say, but without caring about anything. So it was J, very fluent, but try to build really the culmination of this composition, build the tension and resolution, because if not, just going like, I don't know, like water from the pipes. Yes, so build something, try to show us that you understand this composition and you wanna express yourself in it. So the prizes, I give the merit to Justin Zo for the Burer. Then I got the third prize to Vincent. Yes, okay, it's Vincent. And I give 3 second prize. So we have Selena, we have Truman, and we have Jay. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Yes. Truman, Jay is second prize, and second prize is Selena. Vincent is a third prize, and merit goes to Justin. So thank you very much. I hope that the next time when I will have the possibility to listen to you, you will put everything what you have in your soul just to touch us as an audience. Yes? So remember about this. Music is a beautiful language, international language, and you can express all emotion through it. And don't forget about this. Just play from the bottom of your heart. Thank you.
Thank you, Anna. Let's move to senior group. So senior group 1, let's start with Avery. Owen, please get ready.
Hi. Can you hear me? Okay.
Thank you, Avery. Next, Owen, please.
Hello,
Carl,
everyone.
please get ready.
Hello, everyone. My name is Owen Wang, and the first song I'll be playing is Fantasia Original by Jose Viñas.
Thank you, Owen. Carl, please. And Owen, please get ready again for next group.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Carl, and I'm gonna play Capriccio Areba by Francisco Torrega. You guys can hear me, right? Okay, thanks. And I'll start now. Thank you.
Thank you, Carl. Next group, Senior Group 2. Owen, please. And Carl, please get ready for your second piece.
Okay, so the next song I'm going to be playing is Grand Waltz by Francisco Torrega. Thank you.
Thank you, Owen. Carl, please. Catherine, please get ready.
Yep. Hello. The next piece I'm going to be playing is Saraband by George Frederick Handel. Can you guys hear me correctly? Okay. Start now. Sorry, my Zoom is being a bit laggy. Here we go. Thank you.
Thank you, Carl. Let's move to senior contemporary group. Catherine, please. Avery, please get ready.
Hello, my name is Catherine, and I'm going to play a piece called El Colibre.
Thank you, Catherine. Avery, please. Next is Owen. Please get ready.
Okay, my next piece is Danza Brasileira by Jorge Morel. Thank you.
Thank you, Avery. Owen, please. Catherine, please get ready.
Hello again. So my last piece is gonna be Tango in Sky by Roland Diaz.
Thank you, Owen. Next group, Advanced Romantic. Let's welcome the last performer of the entire guitar section, Catherine. And you may play 2 pieces in a row.
Hello, my name is Catherine. Now I'm going to play another piece called Caprice number 24 by Paganini. next piece I'm going to play is called Allegro Assai by J.S. Bach.
Thank you, Catherine. Let's welcome Dr. Anna for comments and placements.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would like to only you hear an applause because each of you played and make a huge effort to prepare all this composition, and I'm really enjoy and that you are practicing and making improvements. So I'm really happy. I would like to start maybe from the advanced group. So that's me from Catherine. Catherine, are you there still? Do you hear me? Okay, I would like to say that you are a very gifted child with a big ability to play perfect. But the program which you are performing now, it's very difficult at this moment. You are 8 years old and it's really very difficult. It's the top of the advanced program of the really playing masters. So it needs time, and we already hear that you make a big improvement. For instance, I heard you last year with this Capriccio number 24 during some master classes, which was in UBC. And I noticed it's big improvement of this. So it will take time when you will achieve a perfection. I hope that you will achieve this perfection in this composition. So I would like you to say that that at this moment of your level of possibilities, I would start to play different, also easier things, yes, which will make you a pleasure of performing, which you will be free and feel satisfied from this what you produce, what you present, because it's for you as a kid. 2 years working on one composition can make you boring. Yes, I know that it will be sometimes you can be fed up with this composition again. I have to prepare, repeat. I still not the best. So it's good to play also different pieces, and you already present different also pieces, and they were much more better, much more for your skillness at this moment. But I really appreciate that in the Capriccio number 24 there is improvement, and I'm happy because of this. And what I would like to say also that composition much more, I will find this whatever. And there was a little bit problem with the connection of your Wi-Fi or of Zoom or whatever. Quite often there was, hanging video, and I hear the audio, which not the best quality, so it also has an impact of this. So next time, if you will take part in any competition or play during some concerts or whatever, just make sure, just prepare with your parents the best possibility for you to sound great. Okay, it's the most important. The sound quality is the most important for us. So sometimes this, let's say, bad kind of sound quality helps you a little bit in this presentation, because I didn't hear correctly how many notes was missing. So really, it sometimes helps or not helps. But really, remember, you have a lot of years for developing yourself, and you will achieve the goal if you wanna achieve it. But you have to focus on every single note in the composition you are playing. You have to make this perfect. It's impossible that your fingers are playing before your mind. That means that you will not think about what and how they have to move. Yes, you have to be sure what you are doing, what kind of change of the position of whatever. Make sure this, okay, in the future, that you are caring about every single note. So that's why I didn't give you the first or the second prize. I give you the third prize in the Romantic and the Married in the Baroque. Okay, because these pieces will need much more time for you to present them perfectly. And I'm sure that you can do this. So don't worry about this. Work on the different repertoire, come back to these difficult pieces also, and make them perfect as you can, okay? So this is about you. And now let's go to the contemporary group. We have 3 players who plays there, perform. And I decided to give the 2 free prizes. It's Colibri, that means Catherine, and Auveri, Danza Brasileira. With Catherine, I enjoy much more really the way how you play this, because this is the piece which you can now at this moment you can play perfect. As I told you, I didn't coach every single note because of the poor connection. But if you will record this and send someday, so we can compare and be sure that it's good, or you still need to improve this. But really, this piece is for your possibility, and you can play this perfect now at this moment. So I'm sure that you will do this in the next concert or competition perfect, and I know that you can do this. What about Auveri? I would like to see. It's very important when you play the music which we called Latin music. You feel the rhythm of this. So it's very nice when you see when somebody is playing and he feels this. That means he doesn't have to move like crazy, but you feel that he inside the player feels inside the rhythm. So make sure that it's really important. Don't sit like a stone and don't play with your fingers, because that doesn't make the impression that you like this music or you feel it. So think over this, Avery, next time when you will play this kind of music, to move a little bit, to feel the samba, which is this danza brasileira, in the rhythm of samba. And I would like you also to make in the second part, I like that you mute your basses. It's good, but you mute them a little bit too early. You mute after 8, they are like 8 notes, and it should be like quarter note. Yeah? So make sure that they are pa, 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 da, because this makes imitation of the double bass in this kind of music. And it would be good also if you use, instead of nail, only this part, yes, the pulgar, let's say, this part of your finger, not nail. It will also give the better sound, better quality, which will be more common and more similar to the double bass sound. So here you are rushing the second part, improve the second part, and make great solo. There is great solo between the second part and the again when the first part come back. So this solo wasn't so solistic, let's say, that there was no virtuoso in this. I didn't hear. So that's why I give you the third prize. And the first prize, the first prize is going to Tango and Sky and Owen Wong. I enjoyed this performance very much, and this is what I really, when I'm looking at you, I see and I hear that you feel this music, that you like, that you enjoy this, and it's for you a big pleasure to play this and perform. So this is very important. So I would like all of you just to observe also Owen, how he's playing, because it's big lessons for us that it's possible to play difficult pieces and still be free in this. And Owen, only make sure that at the beginning, after the introduction, you don't run in the accompaniment of the tram, tram, tam, tram, pa, because you make the staccato with your fingers, this one. Yes, so make these chords very in pulse, because it's tango, still fake tango, like Sky Tango, it's the name, but tram, ta, tam, ta, tram, pa, ta. Don't run here, okay? Don't rush here. The rest is perfect. All this, fluent things, everything is perfect, and you have no problems. And here, which is simple, don't rush, only this. So we have the contemporary group. Congratulations to all of you. And now let's move to the, okay, we have, what kind of group we have here? Renaissance. Yes, we have only one person in Renaissance. I'm not sure. Oh, there is second group. Sorry. The second group, we have Owen with Grand Waltz and Sarabanda. Yes? Roxy, didn't I make mistake?
Hi, Anna. Yes. Senior group 2 with Owen and Carl.
Okay, 2 persons.
Yes.
Okay, I decided to put only one prize, and it goes to Owen. And Owen, you will get the second prize for Grand Waltz. And I just want to tell you that I would like to hear all this composition as you play the first part. That means it's very free. You have no problems with anything. It's very difficult. Second and the third part, there's a lot of barre with the legato, and still we hear this, that not perfect. Yes. So I recommend you to practice a little bit with the staccato of your left hand, because I see that you tension your shoulders. Yes, so a little bit you make this up, a lot of different movements, which maybe you think you helps, but I think you don't control them, and you put too much power to your left hand. And I think the thumb, which I can't see, but I can sometimes hear with the barre, which is not clear, or if it's mute, or there's problem with the legato. Yes, so try to focus now on this second, the third part, and even fourth part of this waltz, but don't practice every time with mute guitar or something, which doesn't make tension to your left hand. Okay, and with staccato, whatever, it's kind of different way of practicing, not only repeating with keeping all the time barre, because you can hurt yourself. You can, make the tension in this part of your muscles here in the palm. So remember, you play already very difficult composition like this Fantasia, like this Grand Waltz or Tango in Sky. Tango seems to be now the simplest one, but the Grand Waltz is also short and, let's say, easy, nice going piece which is really very challenging. So make sure that you will practice this with a clever way to develop the second part of this, let's say, waltz to be the same level as the first one. Okay? So this is the second prize for you. What about Sarabanda? So Carl, I really enjoyed that you take part in this competition. You played two pieces. Yes, this was the Capriccio Arabe and Sarabande. But I would like you to care as much as is possible for the quality of the sound, because there was not the best. It wasn't this what I would imagine to hear. So please make sure that when you decide to play whatever piece you will decide, if it will be simple or it will be very difficult, you will have control on each note and on the sound you produce, because it's really important. It's the way, if the singer wouldn't care about the sound and if they are, in the key exactly, or the violin player about intonation, it will be terrible. With the guitarist, quite often, it's like that. We think that we just press on the fret or before, or it will be perfect, and we push. No, it's not. We also have to work and develop our sound, because it's our label. Let's say it gives us that somebody wants to listen to us or not. Yes, so make sure that you are working on this. And for me, at the level you now have, you shouldn't play this Sarabande, because it's challenging piece. It was written originally for orchestra. There is version for piano, and it's not guitarist way. This transcription makes that you have to divide the chords when you are jumping to the bass, and it makes you much more challenging. And if you don't have still stability in your hands, you don't produce, as I mentioned, good quality of sound. All these things makes together more difficult, and that's make that presentation it's not so good as it could be. That's why you are achieving participation in this group or the second group. In the first group, I give you merit. Merit because I like that you decided to take part in this competition. But remember, Capriccio Arabe is one of the most famous compositions by Francisco Tárrega. Everybody knows and hears this already here in our mind. And imagine the version, everybody has heard something somewhere. So each note, take care about each note. Yes, first of all, remember that accompaniment shouldn't be played too loud. This is serenata. It also should be a lot of rubato, even in accompaniment. Tam, tam, pam. Check the scores, because you make the mistakes in the text just in the beginning. Introduction was okay, then are 2 bars and you change the text. So really, there is a lot of things which you can improve, and I'm sure that you can do this. So wish you all the best in this. So merit goes to you. And then we have, yes, what we have. Okay, the second prize goes to Avery. Avery. I want to tell you that you are 15 and you play this Cathedral, which is also very challenging piece. And I was impressed in some parts of this, especially with the third one, that you go quite good without, let's say, problems. But I don't know if you know the story about this piece, but first part was inspired by Chopin preludes. So make sure also that it's a very romantic way of playing. Make sure that you play vibrato on the first note of almost every single bar. Yes, make this guitar sound round and sustain the sound, okay? Because in this case, if you only put this difficult chords and just keep the arm without any movement. Remember that you can take off your thumb and make vibrato without the thumb, and it will help you also to find the places where you can rest. Remember also that this part in this first part there are 2 parts, and you have to build some culmination in them because it was going mostly flat. So remember to take care about this first prelude. Then was Andante Religioso, which was inspired, they said, about the some music in the church, which was performed on organ, church organ. So imagine the empty church, La Catedral Montevideo in Uruguay, where you hear somebody who is playing monumental piece of Bach, and it's great. So remember about this, much more powerful, this section. And then is this Allegro Solemno, which should be very fluent movement, and you managed to do this, and I really appreciate. So second prize is going to you. And the first prize, for me, great performance, goes to Owen for Fantasia Original. So Owen, I will send some comments to you also. It's really great performance. Thank you for this. Very masterful. And Roxy, I have a question, excuse me, before I will finish and say who got the special prize. I have a question. Is it possible to put 2 persons?
1 trophy per entire instrument.
Impossible to?
No.
Roxy.
And we will announce this in early December.
So I'm not speaking now?
No. Keep it.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I would like to thank all of you. It was great pleasure to hear you. And remember that music is a beautiful gift, and I'm happy that you are sharing your time, your ability, your talent with other person, as me, for instance. And make sure that you are doing this with the pleasure and that you are every time improve. Okay? So thank you very much, and keeping my thumb crossed for your next challenges, next success. All the best for you.
Thank you, Anna.
Thank you.
Thank all of you for participating and watching the festival. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday.
Thank you.
Hi, Roxy.
Hi, Dory.
How's
You're
it
all
going?
good. Very good.
Okay,
You're all
perfect.
good. Okay. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah.
I can't see anybody though. Is that good?
Yeah, just watch the main screen. We're gonna bring everybody out.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, according to order. Okay.
Oh, Roxy, I had one question.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to announce the trophy today?
No, it's in early December.
Okay, so I should just
Placements.
keep that to myself.
Yeah, keep the trophy and keep the trophy announcement until early December. And today we do placements for each group.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay, thanks.
Mhm. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to White Rock, Surrey Music Festival 2020. This is the voice section. The first group, age 6 to 8 group. And let's start with Victoria. Kendrick, please get ready. Excuse me, Victoria. We can hardly hear you. Can you check your audio? And I will place you at the end of this group. Let's start with Kendrick now.
Hello everyone, my name is Kendrick and I'm 8 years old and I'm going to sing The Market of San Jose. At the Market of San Jose, I bought a nice guitar, tara 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 guitar. Will you come to the Market of San Jose? Will you come to the Market of San Jose? At the Market of San Jose, I bought a clarinet, net, a clarinet, tara, 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 guitar. Will you come to the Market of San Jose? Will you come to the Market of San Jose? At the Market of San Jose, I bought a violin, a violin, net, a clarinet, tara, 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 guitar. Will you come to the Market of San Jose? Will you come to the Market of San Jose?
Thank you, Kendrick. Next, Laura. Victoria, please get ready with your audio.
开始可以了 you start.
Good afternoon. My name is Laura, and today I am going to be singing Maybe. Maybe far away, or maybe real nearby. He may be pouring her coffee. She may be straightening and playing piano. He's in paying a bill. Betcha they're young, betcha they're smart, bet they collect things like ashtrays and dirt. Betcha they're good, why shouldn't they be? Their one mistake was giving up me. So maybe now it's time, and maybe when I wake, they'll be there calling me baby, betcha he reads, betcha she sews. Maybe she's made me a closet of clothes. Maybe they're strict, as straight as a line. Don't really care as long as they're mine. So maybe now this phrase, the last one of its kind. Won't you please come get your baby? Thank you.
Thank you, Laura. Next, Victoria.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you're good now. Good to go.
Hello everyone, my name is Victoria and today I am going to sing A Cookie for Snip. Police, police, may I have a cookie, one for me and another for Snip, because when I eat one alone, his tongue goes rip, rip, rip. He had his bone, now he like dessert, and I don't say just one cookie worth. Police, police, may I have a cookie, one for me and another for Snip, because when I eat one alone, his tongue goes rip, rip, rip. Thank you.
Thank you, Victoria. Let's welcome Dr. Dory for comments and placements. Hi, Dory. Hello, Dory. Hello, Dory. Hi, Dory. Where's Dory? Sorry, everyone, we cannot find our adjudicator at this moment. So the next one will be Rebecca Tan. Please get ready. Once Dory is coming back, we're gonna let her comment and then start with Rebecca.
Good afternoon. My name is Rebecca, and today I will be singing The Stars Are With the Voyager.
Excuse me, Rebecca, we need to wait for adjudicators' attendance. Okay, you're back.
I'm back. Sorry, everybody.
Hi, Dory. It's commenting time for the first group, age 6 to 8. Victoria, Kendrick, and Laura.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much for those performances, and sorry about the pause on my side. I have to tell you that I need Jessica to sing again. Sorry, I need Victoria to sing again because I did not hear you. Victoria, are you able to perform again? Thank you so much.
Victoria, no sound. No. Drawing with computer audio. Victoria, please do not mute yourself. Okay, let's move to next group, and we're gonna give Victoria a bit more time, and we're gonna wait for later time for commenting this first group. So Rebecca, please, and Stephanie, please get ready.
Good afternoon. My name is Rebecca, and today I will be singing The Stars Are With the Voyager. The stars are with the Voyager, wherever he may sail, wherever, and wherever he may sail. So love is with the lover's heart, wherever he may be, wherever, and wherever he may be. The moon is constant to her time, the sun will never fail, but follow round the world the great green earth and the sea. The stars are with the Voyager, wherever he may sail, wherever, and wherever he may sail. And so the night is never dark, and day is brighter day. The sun may set, but love will shine, and day is brighter day. The stars are with the Voyager, wherever he may sail, wherever, and wherever he may sail. So love is with the lover's heart, wherever he may be, wherever, and wherever he may be, wherever, and wherever, and wherever he may be.
Thank you, Rebecca. Stephanie, please. Amber, please get ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Stephanie, and I will be performing Silver Moon by Lynn Marsh. Silver moon, soft and white, silver moon, shining bright, dappled on the water, shimmering through trees, riding the clouds on a breeze. Ancient volcanoes and mountains stand high, craters and rocks widely flung. Though you've been spinning for billions of years, you still give us light from the sun. Silver moon, soft and white, silver moon, shining bright, dappled on the water, shimmering through trees, riding the clouds on a breeze. Moving around us, your outline we see, changing your shape night by night, pulling our tides as you orbit the earth. You still give us light from the sun. Silver moon, soft and white, silver moon, shining bright, dappled on the water, shimmering through trees, riding the clouds on a breeze.
Thank you, Stephanie. Amber, please. Sarah, please get ready.
Hi everyone, my name is Amber, and today I will be performing the Cradle Song. Hush-a-bye, baby, to sleep. Still are the birds and the sheep. Silent the wind in the trees. Hushed is the humming of bees. Silvery moonbeams so bright fill the whole world with their light. Clear shines the moon in the sky. Slumber, my sweet hush-a-bye. Oh, hush-a-bye. Happy the babe that can rest, safe as a bird in its nest. Fortune and joy be your share. Laughter and play without care. Mother will keep you from harm, guard thee from every alarm. Close then each tart little eye. Slumber, my sweet hush-a-bye. Oh, hush-a-bye.
Thank you, Amber. Sarah, please. And Victoria, please get ready.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Sarah, and today I'm going to be performing I'm Wishing. I'm wishing, oh, I'm wishing, I am wishing very hard. I'm wishing, oh, I'm wishing on that distant star. Know what I would wish for if you're listening. Know what I would wish for if I could. I just wish a few, perhaps just one or two. I wouldn't waste your time, I'd make them good. Don't you think we ought to have more laughter? Children playing safely everywhere. Peace instead of war. Love each other more, and then we'd have the world I'm wishing for. I'm wishing, oh, I'm wishing, I am wishing very hard. I'm wishing, oh, I'm wishing on that distant star. I know I am not a famous person, but still I am someone who can dream that wishes might come true. So I'm asking you, please won't you try to see what you can do. I know I have used up all my wishes, but I do have one last small request. Let me do my part and promise, cross my heart, to make my world a place worth wishing for. I'm wishing, oh, I'm wishing, I am wishing very hard. I'm wishing, oh, I'm wishing on that distant star.
Thank you, Sarah. We just finished age 9 to 11 art song group. And next we let Victoria from the first group finish her song, and Dr. Dory will give comments for both groups.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you're good.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Victoria, and today I am going to sing A Cookie for Snip. Please, please, may I have a cookie, one for me and another for Snip, because when I eat one alone, his tongue goes drip, drip, drip. He had his bone, now he liked dessert, and I don't think just one cookie would hurt. Please, please, may I have a cookie, one for me and another for Snip, because when I eat one alone, his tongue goes drip, drip, drip. Thank you.
Thank you, Victoria. Let's welcome Dr. Dory for comments and placements.
All right, thank you everyone, and a special thank you to Victoria, who had to sing twice. Sorry about that. So for the 6 to 8 group, I thought all of you did a wonderful job of singing. You all had great characters and really chose great songs for each person, and really told the story. So I'll start with Victoria. I thought that was a lovely character, and I really loved the way that you got into the story and kind of made me understand how much you love Snip and how important this is. And I'd like you to, just as you continue working with your teacher, think about using a little bit more of this kind of head voice, this princess voice, or whatever your teacher calls that. It's a little bit caught up in your mouth. but lovely job. Kendrick, this was a wonderful performance. I think that you could have a little bit more excitement in your face, especially when you're not singing, when the piano is just playing. Remember that that's part of your performance as well. I was really impressed with your diction, the way you said the words, especially how you rolled your R's in the tarra. That's so fantastic, and I'm glad to hear that from you. The other thing for you is I think that you can try to say the rhythms, to sing the rhythms as sort of brightly and sharply as the rhythms are played in the piano. And Laura, this is one of my favorite songs that you sang, so thank you for that. You have exactly the right voice and character to sing Annie. And the only thing that I wanted to say to you was that this song has this phrase that goes up, maybe far away, and you have a tendency at the top to kind of to spread that vowel and to come on it from below. So I want you to try, whenever you're thinking of going up to a high note, and this goes for everybody, think about coming on that high note from above, even though the notes go up the scale. I think that would make you more comfortable. So in this class 6 to 8, I awarded a first place to Kendrick and second places to Victoria and Laura. So moving on to the 9 to 11 art song class, again, I thought that those were 4 wonderful performances, and I'm so impressed with the way that you're all dealing with this online format. Particularly Stephanie and Sarah, who sang, is that correct? That sang without accompaniment, and you both managed to, to stay so focused and sing really in tune, even though you didn't have a support of an accompaniment. So, starting with Rebecca, you have such a lovely, even voice that sounds similar from top to bottom, which is really important, and your legato is really lovely. Your piece is beautifully prepared. I felt that that you could have had a little bit more rhythmic impulse in your piece, even though it's a legato kind of piece. It needs a little bit more pep, I would say, in the text and in the rhythm. And the other thing, and this actually goes for a few of you in this class, when you sing a long song that has a lot of verses, you need to find a way to make each verse different. So my challenge to you would be to think about how to tell that story so that we really know that each verse is different. Stephanie, again, a beautiful even voice. I was really impressed with this class. Your intonation was fantastic. Again, like I said to Rebecca, I think when you have many verses in this piece, you can try to make each one really more different than the other. Sometimes what I tell my students to do is to think of one word that you would use to describe each verse. And then that word kind of acts as a guide for you to really differentiate the verses. Amber, this was lovely. You have a lovely voice developing there. Think about what the style of your piece is. You sound like perhaps you really enjoy singing popular music or musical theater. And here you've chosen, as a challenge, you've chosen a piece by Mozart that really needs to be sung in a classical style. And what that means is making sure that you're not scooping between notes. So I hear a little bit like, "Bye, baby, good night," this kind of thing, good night, which is fantastic in pop. But in classical style, you want to try to keep every note singing for its full value. Do you understand what I mean? I think that that would take your performance to the next level because you have a beautiful, beautiful voice. Finally, Sarah, this is another song that I love, and I think it was a perfect choice for you. You have just the right kind of voice for it and also the right character. Again, your tuning was so good without the accompaniment. I'm impressed. The only thing that I had to say for you was when you go up to the high notes, I don't know if you noticed that some of your high notes felt easier than other ones, and it has to do with what vowel you're singing. So for example, when you sang an oo or an ah up in the top of your voice, it sounded beautiful. When you had an e or an a, it was a little bit less easy, I think. So try to think of putting those e's and a's into that same space where you sing the oo and ah. So for this class, 9 to 11 art song, I awarded a 3rd place to Amber. I awarded 2nd place to Stephanie and Rebecca. And I awarded 1st place to Sarah. And you were all within 1 mark of each other, so bravi to all of you.
Thank you, Dory. Next group, age 9 to 11, contemporary. Let's start with Emily Shen. Jessica, please get ready.
Sorry, I couldn't unmute myself. Hello everyone, my name is Emily, and today I will be playing The Water is Wide by Harold Briston. The water is wide, I cannot get home, and neither have I wings to fly. Give me a boat that can carry two, and both shall row, my love and I. A ship there is, and she sails the sea. She's loaded deep as deep can be, but not so deep as the love I'm in. I know not if I sink or swim. Oh, love is gentle and love is kind, and love's a jewel when it is new. But love grows old and waxes cold and fades away like morning dew. Thank you.
Thank you, Emily. Jessica, please. Sophia, please get ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jessica, and I will be singing Computer Cat. I was using my computer the other day. I was using my computer in the usual way, with my hand on the mouse and the mouse on the pad. Something happened, something that was really bad. My cat ate the mouse, but it's more complicated than that. Now I can't use my mouse unless I also use my cat. Now when we want to play computer games, it's different at our house. We all use a cat, but ordinary people use a mouse. I must call Kitty Kitty and hope she will come. And using my computer is no longer fun. It is hard to get Kitty to lie down and rest, and it is harder to push the cat around on the desk. My cat ate the mouse, but it's more complicated than that. Now I can't use my mouse use a cat, but ordinary people use a mouse. It is highly inconvenient for us and for her, and it's difficult to point and click through all that fur. All the same, I must say how thankful I am that she didn't try for bigger prey and swallow the rat. My cat ate the mouse, but it's more complicated than that. No, I can't use my mouse unless I also use my cat. Now when we want to play computer games, it's different at our house. We all use a cat. We all use a cat. We all use a cat. But ordinary people use a mouse.
Thank you, Jessica. Next group, age 9 to 11, own choice. Sophia, please. Emily, please get ready.
Hi, my name is Sophia, and today I'll be singing You Raise Me Up. When I am down and oh my soul so weary, when troubles come and my heart burden me, then I am still and waiting in the silence until you come and sit a while with me. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. Raise me up to more than I can be. There's no life without its hunger. Each restless heart beats so imperfectly. But when you come and I am filled with wonder, sometimes I think I glimpse eternity. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your shoulders. You raise me up to more than I can be. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on your takes me out to more than I can be. Thank you.
Thank you, Sophia. Emily, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Emily, and today I'll be singing To Su Vian Zhi. Tu souviens-tu de ta promesse? Tu souviens-tu des ans passés? Tu souviens-tu de notre rivesse? Quand nous présentons dans les serres. Regarde-moi bien, tendresse, j'ai tant besoin de tes baisers. Tu souviens-tu de ma tristesse lorsque je partis pour un jour? Loin de toi, j'arrive sans cesse à l'instant joyeux de retour. Regarde-moi bien, tendresse, j'ai tant besoin de ton amour. Thank you.
Thank you, Emily. Let's welcome Dr. Dory for comments and placements.
Thank you, everybody. Wonderful. So let's start with Emily's first performance, The Water is Wide. I thought that this was a really heartfelt and expressive performance. I loved the emotion that you brought. And what I'd like you to make sure that you're working on with your teacher is making sure that as you go up in your voice, that you're not spreading your vowels. So making sure that you're thinking, as I said to someone earlier, that you're coming onto those high notes from above. This is probably something you've heard before, that I'm going to say to you again later, but really thinking that as you're going up the scale, you're going down into your breath and you're maintaining this really tall column. Jessica, Computer Cat, fantastic. I loved your performance, and I thought you got it really right in terms of how many gestures you made with your hands. Sometimes people do way too many, and sometimes people do nothing. And here I thought that you did exactly in the middle. The one thing I would say to you is that this piece is so fast, it has so many words, that it's really challenging to actually sing every note well. And I noticed that you had a few problems with pitches in this piece, and so I would suggest that you practice it really slowly, really slowly, making sure that you are hearing clearly every single note that you sing, so that when you go back and sing it quickly like you did today, you really, your ear can zero in on those notes. I think that would make this really a spectacular performance. So I'm going to go on to the next class, and then I'll go back and say the placement. So in own choice, Sophia, you raise me up. There's something really beautiful and interesting in your voice that's starting to develop, and I would love to hear you again in a couple of years and see how that develops. What I noticed with you, the other thing that was great was you have such a focused presence when you sing, which really draws the listener in, and that's really wonderful and important. So I notice that as you go to the very top of your voice, you have this wonderful, and I can't see you right now, so I can't see if you agree with me, but you have this wonderful space, these wonderful round vowels that sound very, very easy. But when you're in the kind of middle high part of your voice, it doesn't sound so easy. And I think it's because you're really spreading your vowels this way. So when you sing, you raise me, it goes this way, and you have trouble getting a clear and free sound there. You raise me up. Even if I wanna belt the sound there and sing it more in a pop style than a classical style, I need to maintain a really vertical position in my vowel, and I'm sure your teacher has told you that before, so keep working on that. Finally, we had Emily singing "Tu souviens-tu." I was impressed with your French diction. Nice work. So again, you're a really expressive performer and you have a wonderful bright voice that's developing really, really nicely. The key for you, again, is not spreading as you go up into that upper range and not pushing from below. You always want to be thinking that you're threading every high note from above. So when especially in those couple of phrases that go quite high in this piece, think that you're falling down on those high notes from above. So these are really difficult decisions today, everybody. In the contemporary class, the first class, I awarded second place to Jessica and first place to Emily for The Water is Wide. And in the second class here, I awarded second place to Emily and first place to Sophia.
Thank you, Dory. Next group, age 12 to 14, movie contemporary. Let's start with Mira. Vivian, please get ready.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mira, and today I'll be singing a song called A Whole New World by Alan Menken. I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming. A whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew. But when I'm here, it's crystal clear that now I'm in a whole new world with you. Unbelievable sights, indescribable feelings, soaring, tumbling, freewheeling through an endless diamond sky, a whole new world, 100,000 things to see. I'm like a shooting star, I've come so far, I can't go back to where I used to be. Every turn a surprise, every moment red letter, I'll chase them anyway. There's time to spare, let me share this whole new world with you. A whole new world that's Thank you.
Thank you, Mira. Next, Vivian, please. Rainbow, please get ready.
Hello everyone, my name is Vivian Wang, and today I will be singing Once Upon a December from the movie Anastasia. Dancing bears, painted wings, things I almost remember, and a song someone sings once upon a December. Someone holds me safe and warm. Horses prance through a silver storm. Figures dancing gracefully across my memory. Far away, long ago, glowing dim as an ember, things my heart used to know, things it yearns to remember. Someone holds me safe and warm. Horses prance through a silver storm. Figures dancing gracefully across my memory. Far away, long ago, glowing dim as an ember, things my heart used to know, things it yearns to remember. And a song someone sings once upon a Thank you.
Thank you, Vivian. Rainbow, please. Si-han, please get ready.
Hi everyone, my name is Rainbow and I will be singing Speechless from Aladdin. Here comes a wave and to wash me away, a tide that is taking me under. Swallowing sand left with nothing to say, my voice jumped out in the thunder. But I won't cry and I won't start to crumble. Whenever they try to shut me or cut me down, I won't be silent, you can't keep me quiet. Won't tremble when you try it. All I know is I won't go speechless, 'cause I'll breathe when they try to suffocate me. Don't you underestimate me, 'cause I know that I won't go speechless. Written in stone, every rule, every word, centuries old and unbending. Stay in your place, better see seen and not heard, but now that story is ending. 'Cause I cannot start to crumble. So come on and try to shut me and cut me down. I won't be silent, you can't keep me quiet. Won't tremble when you try it. All I know is I won't go speechless, speechless. Let the storm in, I cannot be broken. No, I won't live unspoken, 'cause I know that I won't go speechless. Try to lock me in this cage, I won't just let me down and die. I will take these broken wings and watch me burn across the sky. Hear the echoes saying I won't be silent. Do you wanna see me tremble when you try it? All I know is I won't go speechless, speechless. 'Cause I all breathe when they try to suffocate me. Don't you underestimate me, 'cause I know that I won't go speechless. All I know is I won't go speechless, speechless. Thank you.
Thank you, Rainbow. Si-han, please. Ashley, please get ready.
Hi, my name is Yuki and I'll be singing Speechless. Here comes a wave and to wash me away, a tide that is taking me under. Swallowing sand, left with nothing to say, my voice drowned out in the thunder. But I won't cry, and I won't start to crumble. Whenever they try to shut me or cut me down, I won't be silent, they can't keep me quiet. You tremble when you try it. All I know is I won't go speechless. 'Cause I'll breathe when they try to suffocate me. Don't you underestimate me. All I know is I won't go speechless. Getting strong, every move, every word. Centuries old and unbending. Stay in your place, better seen and not heard. But now that story is ending. 'Cause I cannot start to tremble. So come in and try to shut me and cut me down. I won't be silent, you can't keep me quiet. Won't tremble when you try it. All I know is I won't go speechless, speechless. Let the storm in, I cannot be broken. No, I won't live unspoken. All I know is I won't go speechless. To lock me in this cage, I won't just lay me down and die. I will take these broken wings and watch me fly across the sky. Hear the echoes saying I won't be silent. No, you wanna see me tremble when you try it. All I know is I won't go speechless, speechless. 'Cause I'll breathe when they try to suffocate me. Don't you underestimate me? All I know is I won't go speechless. All I know that I won't go speechless, speechless.
Thank you, Yuki. You did a wonderful job. Next, Ashley, please.
Hi everyone, my name is Ashley, and today I will be performing the song Far From the Home I Love from the musical Fiddler on the Roof. How can I help to make you understand why I do what I do? Why I must run to a distant land, far from the home I love. Once I was happily content to be as I was, where I was, close to the people who were close to me, here in the home I love. Who could see that a man would come who would change the shape of my dreams? Helpless now I stand with him, watching older dreams grow dim. What a melancholy choice this is, wanting home, wanting him, closing my heart to every what is here in the home I love. Where my heart has settled months ago, I must go, I must go. Who could imagine I'd be wandering so far from the home I love? Yet there with my love, I'm home.
Thank you, Ashley. Let's welcome Dr. Dory for comments and the placements.
Thank you, everybody. Again, I want to say how impressed I am to hear all of you in this weird pandemic situation where you can't go to your, you can't rehearse with your pianist, you can't go into a concert hall, and yet you're all giving these wonderful performances that are so confident and well prepared. So thank you, all of you, for that. So starting off with Mira was the first one to sing. A Whole New World. Wonderful. A very confident performance. The only thing I had to say was when you make gestures, and this goes for everybody, when you decide to make a gesture with your body, make sure you go all the way. Sometimes, Mira, you would sort of want to do something and then stop yourself. And so we don't really get the whole energy of the emotion that you're trying to portray with your body. You have a beautiful focused sound, and I really liked the way that you're starting to negotiate the top. Still, those high notes, you might have heard me say to other people too, that they can still be even slimmer. So I would suggest to you to imagine when you're singing this piece, when you get to the higher notes, imagine that you're singing through the slats of a fence. And imagine those vowels going through between those slats to make them even taller. Nice job. The next one to sing was Vivian. Great choice of a piece, Vivian. I love this one for you. I really like the interesting quality in your voice. That's quite unusual. I want to make sure that the voice doesn't fall into the nose, which it sometimes does. It gets a little bit nasal. So when you're practicing this piece, what you can do is try pinching your nose with your finger, blocking your nose. And if you find that the sound changes, that means that you've been singing a little too much in your nose, and you need to think about opening up that space in the soft palate. The very last phrase that you sang when you went up high was spectacular. And that kind of, that kind of heady sound that you get there, that's what you need to mix into the rest of your voice. Not sing completely like that, but have some of that head color in the rest of your sound. Very nice. Then next was Rainbow. You have a beautiful, healthy sound, and I love that your sound is healthy and unpushed all the way through your range from the top to the bottom, which is great in this piece because there's so many low bits and so many high bits. So you did that really well. You should keep working with your teacher to get a little bit of the breath out of your sound. And there's two ways that you can really do that. One is making sure that when you take your breath, you're not breathing up high here, but you're thinking about filling up your lower abdomen below your ribs. And sometimes it helps to even imagine that your breath is going all the way down to the floor, to your feet. Of course, it's not really going there, it's going into your lungs, but if you imagine that breath going really low, it can help. The other thing that you can do is to imagine that your breath, when you sing, that there's no air coming out of your mouth, that air is just spinning around, being recycled inside your head and actually not going out, and that can help to make your sound a little bit less breathy. Beautiful. Finally, we had Sehan. Is it Yuki? I think you said your name was Yuki. So Yuki, nice, beautiful focus in your sound. I think that for you're doing such a great job vocally with this song. I think that what you need to think about is how you're telling the story with your eyes and with your voice, and not so much with your body. You did some gestures, but sometimes we don't need gestures with the body as much as thinking of putting the meaning of those gestures into your eyes and especially into your voice, so that you have a range of colors in your singing. I want to really congratulate you for singing through whatever was happening in the background. You did a wonderful job, and I admire that. Then we had, in the musical theater class, we had Ashley singing Far From the Home I Love, one of the songs that I love the most, and you sang it just beautifully. I think it was a perfect choice for your voice where it's at right now and for your character. It was really, really sensitive, and what I liked the most was how you changed your emotion or the color of your sound from the minor part at the beginning to the major part in the middle, and that was really beautifully done. The only thing I would say is I think you can keep working to have a little bit more energy in the way that you say the words. It's a beautiful legato song and you did that well, but even so, I think you can just sort of sell those words with a little more energy. Nice job. So, you guys are giving me a hard job giving places because you're all doing so well. In the first class, the movie class, I gave a third place to Vivian. I gave second place to Rainbow and Yuki. And I gave first place to Mira. And in the musical theater class, I gave a very well-deserved first place to Ashley.
Thank you, Dory. Let's move to age 15 to 16. Art song Baroque, folk song contemporary. Start with Vicky Chen. Xing Yu, Qi Yu. Please get ready.
Chen, and I'm going to be singing Tu lo sai by Giuseppe Torelli.
Thank you, Vicky. 齐豫, please.
Hi, my name is Fiona Wang. Today I'm going to sing Opera de ma Baronda, arranged by Akiko and for it Kenny. Au jardin de mon père, les loups les s'envolaient. Au jardin de mon père, les loups les s'envolaient. Tous les oiseaux du monde vont y faire leur nid. Auprès de ma bronde, qu'il fait bon, fait bon, fait bon. Auprès de ma bronde, qu'il fait bon dormir. La caille torsarella, et la journée répéterait. La caille torsarella, et la journée répéterait. Et la journée colombe qui chante jour et nuit. Auprès de ma bronde, qu'il fait bon, fait bon, fait bon. Auprès de ma bronde, qu'il fait bon dormir. Pour chanter pour un fille qui n'a pas demeuré, pour moi de chanter fille qui n'a pas demeuré, pour moi de chanter guerre qui n'a changé. Auprès de ma bronde qui fait bon, fait bon, fait bon. Auprès de ma bronde qui fait bon dormir. Thank you.
Thank you, Fiona. Vicky again, please.
This is Under the Greenwood Tree by Thomas Arne. Under the greenwood tree, who loves to lie with me, and tune his merry note, his merry, merry note, unto the sweet bird's throat, and tune his merry note, unto the sweet bird's throat. Come hither, hither, come hither, come hither, come hither, come hither, come hither, come hither. Here shall he see no enemy, but winter and rough weather. Here shall he see no enemy, but winter and rough weather. Here shall he see no enemy, but winter and rough weather. Under the greenwood tree, who loves to lie with me, and tune his merry note unto the sweet bird's throat, and tune his merry note unto the sweet bird's throat. Come hither, 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 hither. Come hither, come hither, come hither, come hither, come hither, come hither, come hither.
Thank you, Vicky. Fiona again.
Hi, my name is Fiona Wang. Today I'm gonna sing She's Like the Swallow, arranged by Craig Cassil. She's like the swallow that flies so high. She's like the river that never runs dry. She's like the sunshine on a shore. I love my love, and love is no more. 'Twas out in the garden this fair maid did go, picking a beautiful primrose. The more she plucked, the more she pulled, until she got her apron full. It's out of those roses she made a bed, a stony pillow for her head. She lay her down, no words she spoke, until this fair maid's heart was broke. She's like the swallow that flies so high. She's like the river that never runs dry. She's like the sunshine on the lee shore. I love my love, and love is no more.
Thank you.
Thank you, Fiona. It's Vicky again.
This is Anémone by Franz Schubert. Fühlest wieder Busch und Tal, still mit Nebelglanz, lösest endlich auch einmal meine Seele ganz. Breit ist über mein Gefild, lindert deinen Blick, wie des Freundes Auge mild über mein Geschick. Jede Nacht lang fühlt mein Herz froh und trübe Zeit. Vandals Fischen, Freud und Schmerz in der Einsamkeit. Fließe, fließe, liebe Fluss, nimmer werd ich froh. So verrauschte Scherz und Kuss und die Treue so. Selig wer sich vor der Welt ohne Hass verschließt, einen Freud am Busen hält und mit ihm genießt, was von Menschen nicht gewusst oder nicht bedacht, durch das
Thank you, Vicky. And Fiona again.
Hi, my name is Fiona Wang. Today I'm gonna sing The Little Spanish Town by Peter Jenkins. The morning sunlight shines upon the cobbles of the Spanish street. The people race to greet the day with laughing eyes and dancing feet. Over the windows of the cars, the scholar dawning circle down. And somewhere music starts to murmur in the little Spanish town. Oh, 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 little Spanish town. The dollar day for dancing and for drinking wine had just begun. The darkness senoritas cooking hills and swaying in the sun. The sun is glowing off and golden lights are always there to crown. Another day of joy and laughter in a little Spanish town. Oh, 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 little Spanish town. Oh, 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 little Spanish town. Thank you.
Thank you, Fiona. Next is age 17 and above. Contemporary. Forrest, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Dr. Dory Hayley. My name is Forrest here, and today I'll be performing two songs, starting with Hotel by Francis Poulenc, followed by Marendi Pur Contento by Vincenzo Bellini. Ma chambre a la forme d'une cage, le soleil passe son bras par la fenêtre. Mais moi qui veux fumer pour faire des mirages, j'allume au feu du jour ma cigarette. Je ne veux pas travailler. Je veux fumer.
Thank you, Forrest. Let's welcome Dr. Dory for comments and placements.
Roxy, I think Forrest has one more piece.
Yeah, and you suggest to let him sing around your comments, right?
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So thank you, everyone. Another really strong bunch of performances. I'll start with, I was not ready for this. Okay, so from the art song, folk song group, Vicky singing Tu lo sai. a beautiful start on a classical technique here. I really think that you've done great work so far with your teacher. I loved to hear in this piece how much I could tell that you're thinking about where these Italian vowels sit, and you did a wonderful job with that. The only thing I would say now is that you sort of have found the right place for all of those vowels, but now you need to make them into a phrase. There was a little bit, I was thinking of each note at a time rather than thinking of the full phrase. I also think that you've chosen such a slow tempo for this that you had a couple of problems with the breath that you wouldn't have if you just took it a couple of clicks faster. But lovely performance. Fiona, Auprès de ma blonde, wonderful. I love your easy, even sound throughout your range. It's wonderful. Keep working with your teacher on focusing your vowels so that you start to get a little bit of a spin in the sound. Right now, everything is a little bit spread this way. Think of every vowel kind of coming this way. I also noticed in this piece that every time you finished singing, when the piano or when the track was playing, you had this wonderful smile, and I would have loved to see more of that while you were actually singing. Next, in the own choice class, we had Vicky again singing Under the Greenwood Tree. Wonderful, I love this song, and you did a great job of selling it. Really good performance. I wondered if you could take those Italian vowels from Tu lo sai and use them here, even though this is a song in what may be your mother tongue, or at least is a language that you speak fluently. Try to think of this English as sounds that are like those Italianate sounds, and I think that would give you a little bit more focus and freedom in your sound. The other thing is that this is a faster piece than Tu lo sai, and it sounds slightly heavy. So I would like you to practice singing it staccato, and really get that feeling of bounce. And then when you go to sing it legato, try to imagine that you're still singing staccato, but you're just connecting those staccato notes. And I think that will give us a little bit more exciting rhythmic impulse. Fiona's next piece, she's like the swallow. I love this in your voice. I thought that you picked a beautiful key to really show us that interesting quality that you have in your lower middle voice. Beautiful. And wonderful intonation, even though there was no accompaniment. I'm really impressed with the musicianship that many of the singers have shown today. I think that in this song, so this is a folk song that actually has a story, and sometimes folk songs are just about the trees and the birds and whatever, and this one has quite a dramatic story. So I think you could work on telling that and varying your vocal color and showing us with your eyes what's going on with this poor young lady. Yes, then we had again Vicky singing An den Mond. Nice, beautiful. Again, you're a very expressive performer. You've got a lot going for you, and it's a wonderful voice. Here, my impression was that you've worked really hard on the German diction. It's all correct, but I don't have the impression that you can actually speak this text as a sentence. So I think, really this Füllest wieder Busch und Tal, still mit Nebenglanz. You need to be able to perform the poem as if it was a poem in your mother tongue. And when you can do that, I think that you will find that you find more colors and a more interesting way of presenting this beautiful song, because it's beautifully sung, but it doesn't quite, why should I say it doesn't quite? I mean, it's wonderful, but I think it can be still more wonderful when you feel that level more comfortable with the German. Keep working on that, great. And then we had one more Fiona, the little Spanish town. Nice work here. So I think in this song, the big trick is having a lot of energy on that downbeat that you don't sing. So you often come in on the end of one. And if you, I think, breathe with a little bit more energy on the downbeat, you're going to have more rhythmic impulse throughout the piece. And that's really what this piece is about. It's about those Spanish rhythms. What did I say here? Oh, yeah, and a similar thing to what I just said to Vicky a moment ago, which is that as singers, we spend so much of our time working on singing legato, which you do extremely well. Sometimes we need to think about how to sing staccato. So as I told Vicky, I'd suggest that you practice singing this particular piece staccato, making sure that all of your vowels are really, really focused, that you have a lot of energy in each staccato note, and then go back and add the legato phrases. Nice work. And then finally we heard Forest. What wonderful repertoire to hear sung by a 17-year-old. Lovely, lovely. I was so delighted to hear this. And you performed it with great focus. Your French diction is really, really coming well. And what I particularly valued about your performance was that you managed to really strike this languid atmosphere of the piece without going too far. Sometimes you see performances of this piece that are really like cabaret, over the top, and you didn't do that. You really stuck to what Poulenc asked for, which is super. I hardly know what to say to you. I think that you need to keep working with your teacher to keep finding a little bit more of this, what your teacher might call cover, or a little bit more of that head mix into your sound. It's going beautifully already, particularly when you come into your lower range. Make sure that you don't drop the voice back, but that you keep that kind of energetic vowel connection that I think will keep your lower voice a little bit more in the palette. Does that make sense? Nice job. And now I'm looking forward to hearing you again. Oh, but I have to give the places. So before we hear Forest, I gave, so in the art song class with Toulosai and Auprès de ma blonde, I gave a second place to Fiona and a first place to Vicky. In the own choice class, I gave a second place to Fiona and a first place to Vicky. And in the third class, which I can't remember what it was called, art song class, I gave a second place to Vicky and a first place to Fiona. And I thought both of you did wonderfully the whole time. All three pieces from both of you were great. And in the contemporary class, I gave a very well-deserved first place to Forest.
Thank you, Dory. So, last piece of the entire voice section. Forest, please.
I'll be performing Marendi Pur Contento by Vincenzo Bellini.
Rendi pur contento della mia bella il cuore e ti perdono amore se lieto il mio non è. Gli affanni suoi pavento più degli affanni miei, perché più vivo in lei di quel ch'io vivo
ch'io vivo, ch'io vivo, ch'io vivo in me.
Thank you, Forrest. Let's bring Dr. Dory again.
Thank you, Forrest. Another really beautiful performance, and what I'm most impressed with your singing is your ability to really get the style of these two quite challenging pieces for your age, and that's really impressive and wonderful. This piece, again, what I'd like to see you work with your teacher as you go forward is finding that mix quality where you have the spoken focus of the vowel and you also have that cover, your teacher might call it, or that space, as I often call it, behind your eyes. When you went up to the high note at the end of the Bellini, I'm not sure what that note is in this key, but you had exactly the right position for that E vowel at that pitch. And what you need to do going forward is to find for each pitch and for each vowel what that exactly right mix is. You have it, like right now is maybe 60% of the time. And so just keep working to find what I think you can tell when it was spot on there, yeah? That feeling that the voice is really free and cutting like a knife. Fantastic. So try to take that feeling and look for it in every pitch, every vowel. Wonderful. Thank you. Oh, first place. And before I go, I just want to thank everybody that's still here once again for beautiful, beautiful performances today. You were all so well prepared, so such heartfelt performances, and really confident given the challenges that you're facing. So thank you.
Thank you, Dory. Thank all of you for participation and watching this festival. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. So that's goodbye to voice section. And next is our woodwind section. Let's start with Angela. Thank you, Angela. Next is Rita, and you may play 2 groups in a row, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Dr. Paolo Bortolussi. My name is Rita, and this is Icicle by Robert Aitken. And my next piece is called Sunstreams by Alan Clark. Thank you.
Thank you, Rita. Let's welcome Dr. Paolo for comments and the placements.
Bravo, everybody. Thank you for playing, for both of you. And such cool repertoire to listen to today. So again, thank you for bringing new music to these performances. Let's start with sort of chronologically. So we'll go with the first performance, Angela, if you're there. There you are. And Ian Clark has written so much for flute, and a lot of what he wrote is based off of improvisations and sort of performances that he did with a rock band back in the 1980s. So in a lot of ways, these pieces are like written out or notated improvisations. And so the idea is when he's written them out that you have to sort of reinterpret those and make them your own, as if you have to sound like you are inventing them sort of on the spot, if you know what I mean, even though that you have the notes written in front of you and you have the tape part or the sort of pre-recorded piano part behind you. So one of the tricks is to really get as comfortable as you can with the pace when you have that pre-recorded backing track, and so that you can feel free with these runs over top of that. What you did really well, I thought, was navigate. There are so many notes in this, and again, that comes from probably Ian Clark in the early 90s, going back to listen to a bunch of recordings from him and his rock band, and saying, oh, I just sort of flew through these modes. How am I going to write this down? He probably just wrote a string of notes. And and you did a great job. And sometimes these things line up really nicely with the beat, and sometimes you sort of wander across the beats and twist and turn, and eventually you have to land with it backing track on a nice big harmonic change. So one of those tricks is just to feel when the harmony is about to change and sort of surge back into it with your tone. So there's like parts of it, these lines that are wandering through, and parts of them where you have to feel an arrival. And I would like you to try more when you're practicing this and performing this again, and hopefully you do many times, feeling like you have arrival impending, like you're about to arrive at some important moment in the way that you shape those long runs and long sort of streams of 16th notes and 32nd notes. In your performance, I liked a lot of the tone colors you did, and I think you can play even more with this. Sometimes I felt like you were going on, like your breath is impressive, but I found that sometimes you went too far into your breath, so that in the ends of phrases, sometimes you lacked a little bit of support. So if you could try to really be aware that these phrases are quite long. First of all, breathe really carefully at the very beginning, so you start off with a full tank. Don't be afraid to breathe more often if you possibly can, so that as you're leaving these runs, you can leave them with strength, and you sort of launch your lines out into the piano part. Tone color is an interesting thing in these as well. Again, like I think you can, sometimes I talk to well, myself or my students, and I sort of refer to tone color as kind of like a spectrum. You have a very focused, brilliant, sort of laser-like end of the spectrum, and the other end you can have a more hollow, mysterious, airy quality. And you can play within that spectrum as you're using your tone, and it can add another sort of layer of depth to your performance. So if you want to think about sometimes entering these phrases with more breath in your sound, sometimes that'll add sort of strength behind when you have air sort of surrounding your sound, and then you can narrow that and bring it into focus, and it gives a lot more sort of direction in addition to using dynamics. So dynamics are a great thing, tone color are a great thing, and you should use all of those to provide more shape if you possibly can within these lines. Otherwise, it's easy to sort of get lost in all the notes. Not that you did that, you did a beautiful job. So bravo on this. That was a lot of notes to learn, and you did a great job. So thank you for that. The next piece in that category, which was senior intermediate contemporary, was Robert Aitken's Icicle, which is a great piece. And Rita, there you are. I just have to sort of identify you on my gallery view. So a beautiful job. And this piece also, I finished talking with Angela about tone color. And this piece has a sort of like a balance between sort of fingered effects and how that affects your tone color. One of the things I would suggest you do, and maybe you've done this already, but there are a couple of videos that you can find on YouTube of Robert actually talking about and performing this piece and another of his very famous pieces called Plainsong. So I would encourage you to go and listen to him speak about how he conceived about his compositions and how he performs it himself, because what better way to find out about what the composer meant when he notated things than to hear him perform them himself. What I would say is that you're doing a great job with a lot of the fingered stuff. And I want you to sort of meld that together with an idea of what the effect is supposed to be in terms of how it affects the sound, how it affects the sound world that you're creating. So Icicle has a lot of these at the opening, for example, and this permeates the entire piece, a lot of sort of wavering color trills, and where you have this sort of a very similar or quarter tone or eighth tone wavering pitches because we're rolling our fingers through the keys with a vent hole in the back. So the pitch doesn't change much. It kind of just wavers around, but we get all these different colors, and I would love to hear more of that. You went through those fingerings so quickly that I didn't get to hear all the kind of cool sort of clicking and popping, you know what I mean, of the keys, of even not just the sound changing, but the keys hitting the flute. If you imagine sort of almost very literally sort of wandering in a cavern with sort of like icicles hanging and drops of water falling to the ground and echoing, droplets echoing around the cavern. This is the sound that you kind of want to evoke on the flute. So those clicks, the key work is actually, to me, it would be part of that sound world. So don't try to avoid that. Don't try to mask that. You know what I mean? Make it, embrace it, and make that part of the piece. So just, I would say, spend a little bit more time. It's written as a 16th note with all those notes in it, but so I hear that kind of clicking between. There were a couple little fingering mishaps that happened in there on the first color trill. You went to the wrong color trill, but that's fine. Those are little things that happen. There was something else I was going to mention. A couple technical things that, unless you're looking at the score, this is going to go over people's heads. But to mention in measure 27, the right hand should be all three keys together, right hand 2, 3, and 4 together, rather than rolling through them. And the reason is that you'll get a more defined color trill on those than if you roll one key at a time. So you'll get a more of that effect of that kind of wavering quarter tone trill. Let's see what else I wrote. The other main element, you have this sort of clicking, popping color trill element. And then the other thing that happens twice in this piece is this kind of beautiful melody that you alter with sort of like a tremolo above. But the melody on the bottom is quite sort of evocative, I guess, if you wanted to play it. So sometimes I would suggest you go back and just play through the bottom notes. I'm speaking about for you measure 37, and then it happens later on in the piece. Da, 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 right? So as it wanders through these bottom notes, and the top part of the tremolo is the effect part. So the top part needs to be a lot lighter so we can hear this melody wandering through. The whole passage is double piano, right? And if we're too intent on sort of punching out the top notes of this tremolo, then we ended up with a too aggressive, I guess, a phrase. And we lose that, again, that kind of lonely, cavern-like, mysterioso atmosphere. Yeah. The other thing that happens if we don't end up holding that down dynamic-wise is that when you do have these big surges to the triple forte, we don't get that same kind of contrast at the end. The end of the piece, a beautiful job, and it's quite tricky. So that the piece finishes with this, again, it's kind of like a wandering, descending quarter tone scale where he's given you basically all the fingerings minus the thumb. So when you take off the thumb, it automatically restricts you to this kind of bizarre range in between a C sharp and a C and a B, right around there. And again, this is an effect. It starts double forte and you just disappear into nothingness, right? So if you can get as thin as possible, keep your air quite fast so you can keep this sort of connected as much as possible through these sounds. And for all of these pieces, and this would go for Angela as well, and the Ian Clark pieces and for Sunstreams, stay in character right to the very end and past the end of the piece. So, you know, when we're performing, we're sort of inviting our audience into this sound world that we're creating, into these effects. And especially if it's something unfamiliar, you have to convince people that they're no longer in a concert hall, right? You've invited them into this cavern, you've created this sound world that envelops them. And if at the very end of the piece, we've wandered down and it's like, boom, right? You've sort of broken the spell. So make sure that when you finish strong, let the sound finish and echo around, hold that position and finish the piece in character, right? All the way through to the very end. I know it's a bizarre thing that we're doing this on Zoom, but you have to imagine that you are sending your sound out to these, whatever, 27 people or something that we have in here. So the other thing I'll say is we should try to set ourselves up as best as we possibly can to perform when we're on Zoom. And one of the things you can do is to stand when you perform, especially if we're staring down at a screen. So if you can back yourself up, and I guess I'm not standing myself, but I'm not performing. So and stand up so you have a free range of motion, and we don't end up kind of looking down. Just think about this and take the performance aspect as seriously as you can, even though, you know, we're in I'm in my sort of basement office with all this kind of mess behind me and stuff. So we have to put ourselves in the moment as much as we can. And hopefully we bring everyone else along. So beautiful job for both of you. I've placed, Rita, you have a first place finish for the icicle performance, and a tie for second place in the first category, for the contemporary category. So bravo, thank you both for taking these contemporary works on, and for Canadian works, as well as the Robert Aitken. And hopefully I get to hear you guys both perform again before too long. All right, take care, bravo.
Thank you, Paolo.
Thank you, Paolo, for such in-depth and wonderful adjudication of today's performance. And you're such a prominent performer, particularly for contemporary music. Of course, you are a wonderful all-around performer. Everybody knows that. But you're making such a great contribution for the contemporary music, and in Vancouver and outside. I really, really appreciate it. I'm very happy that today we had a chance for you to speak about particularly contemporary music, because it's so important to popularize and help music that is created today to be heard by as many people as possible, because this music is so wonderful and is absolutely deserved to be heard and enjoyed by as many people as possible. So thank you so much from the depth of my heart. It's fantastic adjudication. And I would like to also to congratulate all our performers, of course Rita and Angela for because you were last ones. And of course, we had actually quite a few. We had altogether, I think, close to 100 people today playing and singing, and so it's a wonderful, quite intense day of work. And I would like to congratulate also the administration staff, because it ran really, really smooth and wonderful. Roxy, Simon, Lynn, and Mandy, you did fantastic job. Thank you so much, and we will continue to do this next week. Okay, great job, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, which is a night.